Hello! Hi everyone! How's everyone doing? Happy Monday! Hi Frankaboom, how you doing? Hi Archer! How is everyone? Alright. Shall we continue with questions? Northern Empty. Old Charlian. Let's go! Happy Not Right Day? It's still a happy day even though it's not right day. MSQ is also a happy day. Where did my quest go? It's there. Wait, we have questions? We have so many questions. Alright. No, we have answers, and by that I mean the song. That's funny because that's the same thing I was thinking. Hi Deb, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello Kryle. Lalas are cute. Yeah. As the heavens burn. I get a weapon? Though you and Kryle both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Who's ready for level 88 MSQ? Well, I am. Not starting stream without those anymore. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? She is. Yes, I am. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. She thinks she is, but no one ever is. I'm ready to cry. Yeah, that's about it. You are not prepared. Great. Well, I've done the best I can. I'm ready to cry. I've got my tissues, I've got water, I've got coffee, I've got you guys. That's the best I can do. Hi Rokiwari, how are you doing? You may be well prepared, but you are not ready. Exactly. Coffee, that works. Exactly. Alright. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphinaud have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Grahad took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Forchenol to the people of Ratsathan. Hi Nelram! welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm totally caught with all the previous streams. I know you are. I know you are. Following their discussion, Vertra declares his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Forshnot. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Hi Radetsky, how you doing? Hi Cypher! The others need you, Kat. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Hi Lucas, how you doing? Camp Broken Glass. Okay. Hi Chaz! How you doing? Oh no! Oh no! Straight away? Are you kidding me? I need my wool socks, just a sec. I want to get comfy. It's hot as heck, but I don't care. My toes are always cold. There we go. Ugh. Alfie headbutt emote not usable until someone is halfway through Heavensward. That's true. Before that, you need to kick in the rear emote. Oh no. We need toe socks? Just the toes? You're not wrong. That would help out a lot. Wasn't the last solo duty fun? Well, yes, because I was able to play as me. Alright. Let's see what I need to start off with. I get no warm-ups, just straight away to a solo duty. Okay. Fine. Let's do it. Cat, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens can't burn. Well, hello to you too. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Upon departing for the Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will play in sequence. We get a movie time warning? It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Whew. Could have warmed up with a roulette. Yeah. Lurking while trying to pretend I'm paying attention in class? Awesome. Alright. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points, thank God. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Yes, yes, yes. Burn. Nothing is comfortable today. Earlier on the Magna Glacies. So, isn't it lovely in here?
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same road we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
I don't think they're listening to you, dude.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Hi, Jimmy. How you doing?
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it. As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord. Oh no. Oh, I did not see me there. Oh boy, oh boy. Straight away, thank you for giving me time to read what the heck my buttons even do. Well, that's a heal. That's a heal. Wait, what? Heal the wounded. Oh, okay. Well, that explains a lot. Okay, we're just healing. I wonder what my range is. Oh! Hello! Dude, you need some help. Full health? Okay. What was damage? That's a dot. Ooh! Hello! Okay. My god. I love that I had time to read about my buttons before this. Okay, that's annoying. Alright. Ah! Hello. Oh, that's the button I meant to press.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Well, at least they're color coordinated, these buttons. Huh? Calm.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Alright. Calming. Calming.
You're safe now.
You are. So...
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
well, that doesn't sound good. Protect the refugees. There are no refugees. Unless I'm allowed to leave this area. I can heal you. That's pretty much all I can do. Alright. Let's throw that in there. Wait. Which one was... wait. This heals both of us, right? That one. Great. That's a bigger heal. Oh, that's that kind of a heal. I can't heal him. Wait. There it is. There we go. I get mixed up in my... no, not that one. This one. Alright. Let's look away. There we go. If I'm not targeted to anything, I heal myself, right? I hate this! With a passion.
What?
I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
From which thing though? Oh, that. Ooh. Okay.
As they say, turnabout's best.
Oh. All right.
On guard.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Oh, that's a pause moment. Awesome. Hi, Groton. Hi, Ryan. How are you guys doing? Hi, Luna. All right.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Get out of here! Quickly!
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
wearing appropriate clothing for the climate? Yes, I am. That is completely appropriate. Hi, Nikoma. How you doing? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
complete. Oh.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Oh my god, Frankaboom, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Guess what? My inventory is full of minions again. I'm not surprised. Well done, thank you.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian, please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Hello. Hi.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilsabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oof. Alright. Hello, Graha. Though there will be time later to discuss your journey to the first, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Yes. Lena and Beglug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. Nah. Talks to Graha first. I guess I know my place in Kat's heart. Aww. I'm sorry. You are always number one for me. Hi. Pet you. Hi Mira, how you doing? Did I hug you a little bit too tightly because you died? To see Xena standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all of this. It's good to see you again. Thank you. Very good, thank you. Had a spider as big as a small dog run across my leg last night. Needless to say, I've had little sleep. Oh my god. Blue, what did you do? Sorry, I had to. My god. Wasn't me this time. Yeah. Oh god. It was not awesome. I'm so afraid of bugs. Like, bugs are my #1 worst fear. So I don't know how I would have ever been able to handle a situation like that. Alright, wait, no. I got a weapon. That's why you're in Finland? There's a lot of bugs in here. There's a lot of bugs in here. That's why I always like going to Spain, because there's so, it's a huge difference. There's so much more bugs here than there are in Spain. It's crazy, the difference. Right. Are we next to... Yes, we are. I can use my, glamour plate. Because I want my beautiful weapons back. Dude, I got eaten alive summertime in Finland. Right? There's just so many bugs in here. And as for someone who is terrified of them, like, I see a bug, I scream. Summer is very stressful here. I get eaten alive all year round in England. Damn bite allergies. Oof. My god. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good.
Ooh, you speak. Wasn't expecting that.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. and you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Blue, what are you adding to my list of games to play? Secret of Mana? I think I already have that on my list of games to play. Flammy, you're a Finn! Moikka! Kiva saada lisää suomalaisia tänne. Let's listen.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
I love Graha.
Did you hear something just now?
Yeah, you. uh.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter climb bring warmth and comfort.
Hello, I missed you.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
I need a pause. I need a... That scene just made my day. I got Graha, I got these cuties, I got Urianger. I'm happy. Whew. I ask myself that every day. Urianger got the same message about dress code as Kat. Right. Garlemald is even colder than the hecking moon. Right. Shame I've missed that scene with Mommy. Well, you can always go back and watch my VODs. They're always there. I saved them.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star. So naturally, we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
I love these cuties. They're adorable.
Forgive me, but are they...
Cute, adorable. I love them.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
I just want to hug them.
I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw.
Right
That
paw.
last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
One might say this is the way. Right? I'm welcoming a tiny talking rabbit. What is my life? Your life is full of happiness. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Good to have a few back. Yes.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
You think I'm not? Look at my
I
clothes.
dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh. Oh, this took me here. Oh, someone's humming in there. Are you okay? You're humming to the ocean. It's a beautiful ocean. That's pretty. Hi. I dare say Master Fortunal was a nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much more to offer to the Forum. Hi X-Freeze, how are you doing? Hi Japan Hobbyist! Was that Puddingway mindlessly walking in the background last scene? Yes! What a cutie! might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Alrighty. Have you played other FF games? Yes, I have. I have played 7 original and remake, 8, 9, 10, and I'm currently playing 12 and Crisis Core. Was that all of them? Did I miss something? And then obviously this one. So close to beating it, level 88, just 2 more levels to go. I know! I'm so close. I might finish 6.0 this week. Like, it's possible. I've been doing, like, so far, I've been doing basically 1 level per stream. So if I'm now doing 88, Wednesday 89, Friday 90, who knows? Eight was my personal fave aside from 14. I really loved 8. 8 has some of my favorite things ever. Like 8 has my favorite video game intro ever. 8 has my favorite final dungeon ever, because that's just genius and I love it. And my favorite boss battle music is one of the songs in the final boss fights. 8 has some of my favorite things. But my favorite Final Fantasies are 14, 10, and 9. Ten was my first. Ooh, you do not talk. You're gonna make me talk. Whew. You're playing FF12? How are you liking Final Fantasy? I like FF12. It's definitely not at the top for me when it comes to Final Fantasy games, but I have enjoyed it quite a lot. It's a very different kind of Final Fantasy, but I like it. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? then this dynamics is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamics of the great expanse. Median. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Median. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Median and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Median escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Median? The Venar know never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Median. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Aetherial Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenwald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Aetherial Sea built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. All right? To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in the future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. In this timeline at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Etheris now. Alright. Hi! Lally-ho! Alright, where are we going? Rostra. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. A scion of the 7th dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Hello. That's a lot of people.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Ratzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, We will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Alright.
Then let us begin.
Info dump.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course, if we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here. Who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly.
The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Who are the 28? Let me talk to them.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I love this music. It makes me sleepy though. Look at you, Hummy. Hello. I'm gonna talk to Graha. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon. But from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I'll talk to my fave, Estinian, of course. Yeah, I'll agree to that. Graha is pretty and I like making him smile. Right! I mentioned this because while Vena knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Well, Estinian, what do you have to say? Perhaps if Midgarsummer were still alive... There's a sightseeing thing! In the traditional sense, that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loporits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlian, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Let me go grab this. The Forum. In order to accommodate the 99 members of the Forum, the seating in their assembly hall is arranged in the shape of a spiral. Viewed from above, one is reminded of the symbol emblazoned upon the Charlian flag, the nautilus shell that keeps the water of knowledge. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Median, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Yes, that's a good idea. Going underground. Fortuna's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh, please, for the love of God, give me flying in Labyrinthos. I am... like... Why am I trying to mount? Do you know how much gathering stuff I need from there? Thank you. And do you know how much pain this map is if you don't have flying? Do you know how many things I need to gather from here? From this area. And to get there, I need to walk all the way here, through this cave, over here, and then all the way back to here. It takes me half a day. I do very much know. So please, game, for the love of God, give me flying in this area, please. Labyrinth is so annoying to get around without flying. I still don't have flying there? Just get an Uber. No. No. Hello, Graha. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophelin take you to the medial circuit. I get a lift! Okay, I'll take it. If I can access that on my own time as well, I will take it. That will make this strip so much shorter. I guess you don't have to walk around anymore. It's not as good as flying, but I will take it. It is a huge improvement. Hi! It is a huge improvement. Hi. Do I... Ooh, lift operator. I talk to you. Yes, take me down. Yes, I wish to use... Yes. Let me go down. Oh, this is so much easier. Oh my god, my life! My life has been saved. Ooh, there's a triple triad card. I love the music here. It's 8 minutes of running at best. What's your point? It's annoying as heck when you just need to go gather something. Which, by the way, that reminds me, I've made some progress. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? So this is what I did on Sunday. My gatherers are all maxed out. And my carpenter is maxed out. This makes me so happy. Proud of you, Kat. Thank you. I'm proud of myself too. I'm getting there. Goldsmith is very close too. I'm getting there. She's so close to knowing the pain of endgame crafting? You mean the joy of endgame crafting. The bliss of endgame crafting. The horror? It's both. Pain, yes, I don't like crafting. I love crafting! I love crafting more than anything else in this game! I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Also, want to know another pain for Kat? What? I haven't started my island yet. I haven't been able to, but oh boy, I can soon. So soon. Just a few streams and I'll be able to get my island. Oh my god, I have so much to do. I have so much to do. I have not unlocked my island. I am not surprised. Crafting was the biggest reason why I actually continued the story, because quests. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. I remember when I asked how many MSQ quests until I unlock my island, and Blue counted them, and it was like 400 MSQ quests until island. I think we've come down quite a bit from that. I don't think it's quite 400 anymore. Where's my quest? Oh, there it is. That's far. Oh my god, I need another mount. I need something that's uses more legs. What shall be today's mount? Should I have a horsey? Or a doggy? Or a different kind of doggy? Or something cute like that? What am I in the mood for? I want a doggy. Let's put a doggy there. You have the sheep? I have the sheep. I think I got the sheep last time there was a Moogle event, if I remember correctly. Wasn't the sheep in the last Moogle event? Hello! My god. I want that. I'm gonna buy that for myself at some point. I've been saying that a long time, but I will. The lanners do look upset when grounded. Yeah, I love the lanners. Those are my favorite mounts, the lanners, but when you can't fly, they are kind of awkward. I need more doggy. I love the doggies. Fat cat. Yeah, the fat cat is so cute. I have the fat cat minion, but that's about it. By the way, I haven't checked these in a while. West. Oh, right, because I can't get them. Man, I love the music here. Wait. Do I go in here? And then... Oh, yes. Ooh, where am I now? Ooh. Hello, Graha. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlian's greatest secrets are held. If the tombs I perused told the whole story. Are we to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift? Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthus are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. Oh. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. To grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthus, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthus in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. Hey, Sarah, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Ugh. Oof. Me and Kat can only go on a farm party after we beat the extreme normally. Yes, I agree. Fancy those rules of yours, Blue. Well, I agree to that. Ugh. I'm also up for doing extremes. Well, those will start soon-ish. Because we don't have that much left anymore. They both come under up for anything. Awesome. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. That would be so cool. To go to a completely new place that's completely empty with nothing in it and grow something out of it. To make it something. I love all the things that take nothing and build it into something. Like those, I just love those so much. I'm gonna go commit mass industrial fishing. Fishing is fun. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Are you guys making Blue work again? Then let us proceed. Blue should also do some work sometimes. You don't think he does? He works harder than me. Lally-ho! You're very summery. Hugs. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Morning, Skip! How are you doing? The sooner we get a look at this Aether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. Yes. The Aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Gokul Danko, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Exhausted, pulled an all-nighter for no good reason? For no good reason? Why would you do that? Northwest. Oh. I see what you're doing. Can I get the Aetherite yet? Or is that locked behind something? Oh, I see that twirly thingy. Came here to say hello and got an S rank kill, so it's double worth it. Awesome! Do we have access to the Aetherite yet? Nice. Ooh, there would be more up north, but we should really go to the south. I feel like we're gonna get this one. Very, very close. Oh, I see it. Here. Are we gonna go around this? Because the next one is to the west. I just hope we don't have to run back from there. On a mission to get you flying? I don't know if you can get me flying. Because, you know, MSQ is gonna block that either way. Alright. I will follow you on your mission. He's so cute. No, thank you, no fates. North. Well, this is just rude. Oh, there Here it is. But at least this way, when the MSQ does give you flying, which it's not yet, I'm not gonna have these after that. That's a lot to the south. I feel like our mounts are just so slow here. Oh, the music! God, I love this music. It's so playful. New place. Journey continues. Getting there. How many are we missing, by the way? 2. We're missing just 2. Oh, I see it. We're missing just 2. That's cool. It's a circle. Close-ish. Be up there, isn't it? Yep. Knew it. No. No more left. Yay! Thank you! Quest is here. Hello, Graha. He hasn't even realized we're here. Or perhaps he has realized but just doesn't care. It's a Lala.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
to the stream. Oh, you are the Lulu from the FC. Nice. Well, welcome. Welcome. Alright, you guys are talking, so
Which
I can
is why
take
the
that
Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Thank you, Blue, for gifting Lulu the
I've seen you
sub.
lot down here before.
And now Lulu can use the Muggles. Alright.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Fair.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Teeny tiny
Yes,
toy boat?
exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? Sounds like a job for someone else. Teeny tiny toy boat. Toy boat. That's a funny word. Teeny tiny toy boat. We dove deep into the shards at level 50. I'm sure we could manage, right? I got 6 commendations for using the play dead email. Oh god. I had not done coils at this time, so I didn't get this dialogue. Right. Same, I did coils after this. This is new to me. Aww. See, this is why it's cool to do things in the order that they come out. I could have, if I really wanted to be caught up more fast, quicker, I could have just gone through the MSU first and then done extra stuff afterwards. But I wanted to go with like one expansion at a time, and these little things are the tiny little rewards you get for that. I love it. Endwalker has by far the most differences in dialogue if you have or have not done the side content. And it also makes sense because in Endwalker there's obviously a lot more side content that you could have done. Endwalker skips lines and stuff. You haven't done the relevant stuff for them? Yeah. There's a post 6.0 quest where they acknowledge you being a Reaper as well. I love it when they do stuff like that. Damn, I have a lot to work on my alt. This is why I'm going on a second playthrough to do all the stuff I didn't do the first time, right? When Endwalker launched, I had mostly done each expansion completely, so it was nice being rewarded with so much extra stuff. Right? I love that about this. There was a special dialogue if you had done Eureka too. Oh, well that I have not done. By the way, welcome Jim. How are you doing? You want me to go and fetch the whatsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
That's true, Blue. I feel like this is the first time I'm seeing something changed in the, like, voiced dialogue. That's kind of interesting. Oh.
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that, the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's raining. I see you're back in lab with the group. Yeah. Alfie growing into a leader before his dad's eyes. Yeah, it's cute. Time and time again, it seems that Allagan something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. It's raining underground. Yeah, it's weird. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Alfie is the character that has grown the most over the series, and I love it. Yeah. Oh my god, ARR Alfie was an experience. Meanwhile in Ulda.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan Make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
We're gathering the party.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Aww.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Stone torches part isn't there if you haven't done any crafters in Ulda. Wow. Nice. Alright, going home.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext,
What are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papalimo. Meanwhile, in Corthus. No. I remember this place.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... A roar! A dragon's roar!
Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Alright, before we continue, let me have a very quick bio break. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. Well, hello there. Oh. Shoot. There. Has anyone got any salamander oil? Asking for a friend. Oh god. You're cute. Alright. No job too small. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Just realized I need to catch up on Stormville and Hildy stuff. Oh, right, because we're gonna do Hildy once I'm done with MSQ. Yes. Get caught up. You have a lot to do too. Hildy stuff is so great entertainment. Yes. Yes, it is. I love those so much. I can jam through it fast because I've done it on NA. That's true. Alright. Hi Mo, how you doing? Say no to my TV, by the way. This one? Okay. Though our friends are searching... Dude, what are you looking at? That's... No. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Google, no! Is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. What do you, where is your head? Oh my god, this is, what? I swear to god, this game. See, this is what I'm saying. Lalas are usually cute or creepy. I think I know which one this one is. Lala are evil. They're cute or creepy. This one is not cute. You've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there! The lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not just curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Oh. I see. Ooh, there. You're humming. You're cute. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montichai mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Gather information. Okay. Can I get back into there? My god, where do we get back there? Where's the... From here, maybe? Ooh, there's one here. Steady current. Helping with the arc? Even with all the power Master Gockles managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Alright. And there's one in here. I see a blue quest on my map, by the way. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Already picked up the blue quest, let's do it. Okay. Still need to find one dude as well. Wait, is the blue quest like... Oh, here. A veterinarian in Charlian Hamlet is wrangling with a beast of problem. Excuse me, ma'am, I couldn't help but notice that you've a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds, and since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic, as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of anolas. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed I'll scare him off like as not and be torn limb from limb from my pains by my feet. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it, you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully, that will be enough to see his senses restored and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell anolas seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you will be rewarded for your efforts. also to me? Okay. To you I go. Where is you? Are you outside or inside? Are you in the building? No, you're here. Hello. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy. Aww! Like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Something small and fluffy. Aww. That sounds like something cute. Alright, so that's... Wait, that's in the... I'm gonna go back, because it's here, and you just turn it in. Then it's done. If I can only find it. There it is! No, wait, that's this one. Why did I think that that was that one? Mwah, might as well grab this then. Fancy meeting you here, Kat. Our friends in the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniatured version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Yes, that's fun. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the lockers. Isn't that fun? A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Lockwards acquaint themselves with the conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Oh. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Kat. Oh. Alright, fine, now I'll go do that, fine. It's so far away! It's gonna take me a while to get there. I sense a hostile presence. Wait. Dance partner. Alright. Grr. I think they're happier now. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they might not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Aw, did you hear that, Blue? You're intelligent. Indeed, they are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthus and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we've a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. You are kind, that's right, trolls are kind. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. See? Sounds like a healer, doesn't it? It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthus. Thus, we've a responsibility to watch over them, to ensure they are well. And it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. Ah, yes, your reward. Here as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Thank you for the current. Never-ending music in that part of MSQ. The same music on repeat again and again and again. Yes. Shall we move forward in the MSQ? So that we might get some other music as well. There's a lot of cuties in here. So many cute. Oh! There's a lot of sounds in here. Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. They're adorable! Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the... Okay. Points of interest. Where can we find points of interest? Hi! You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. What is my area of... Ooh, mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Enswell. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Alright, I need to observe that, but do we have any cute extra things in here? Is there something new about you? Or is it the same thing? No, it's the same thing. Alright, do we have any other cuties here? Those are the tanks, and that's the thing. Do we have anything else? I don't think there's anything else for me to interact with here. Nah, okay. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperids, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabania. Either will work. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to produce the necessary amount. Procure. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Mr. Alfino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperids will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loperids may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Cat, I think you missed something. What did I miss? A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction what's it. These guys are so cute! The music is back. Alright. Wait, can we get through here? Oh, we can get through here. That helps. That is a hostile looking destination. Matches my doggy. That's a burning something something. You pulling more? That's fine. We'll get rid of that. Together. There we go. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's-it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Well, at least you don't have to freeze to death. Hello, Urianger. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray follow me. Pray follow. Alright. Hello, lift operator. Take me up. Hello, singing way. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. My husband, I love my funny talking elf man. I get that. Urianger was my favorite character until Shadowbringers, and you know, after that Graha just... Yeah, Graha became #1, but before that Urianger was my fave. Agriculture shop. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Meriel Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay. Yeah, okay. Where are we going? Oh, far away. Coming as fast as my doggy's legs can carry. Cooking way. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever is in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Cooking Way is now accompanying you. I have a bunny! I have a bunny! I have a bunny and a graha! Oh boy, that's gonna make me cry. I have a bunny and a graha! I'm not crying. You're crying. What a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here and here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it is all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? See, we're gonna have something other than carrots here. It's not all carrots all the time. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Other than carrots? I don't believe you. I'm sure they don't. Why would you want something other than carrots? For variety? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. See? Well, that's certainly given me food for thought. Though in far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I love him. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. This quest is making me hungry. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first? For the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned their own noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Oh, I love oranges. They are my faves. Hello. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? Not quite. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. So hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? No. It's so good, isn't it? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? Yes, they are the best! Aren't they? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? What? It is not revolting. I love them. See? Blue, thank you. I love lemons. Exactly. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Ooh, there. I like lemons, but not with a bite of the peel included. Okay, that's fair. gods, I miss my friend's pumpkin pie. They used to live around the corner from me, but they moved like 3 hours away via public transport, and that has vastly restricted my ability to steal their cooking. That's cute. Aww. Steal their cooking. I like that. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. The lemon violated you? Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. Oh my god, lemon muffins are so good. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. Sorry, was away for dinner. What did I miss? You missed lemons, oranges, pumpkins, and grapes. So other kinds of food. Baking recipes with lemon are the best? Yes. Also lemon drinks. Works. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Ooh, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well. Lemon muffin, do your worst. Can I get a lemon muffin too, please? I want a lemon muffin. Rice is cooking? Nice. Flopper tour guide time? Yes. Lemon poppy seed loaf is one of my favorites. Oh. I'm hungry now. All this talk of muffins and pie. I know. I can't get hungry now. I'm still supposed to stream quite some time. I'm not going to be able to eat for a while. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. Now I want to start baking. What should I bake? See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what's worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Shaz, thank you so much for the resub. I'm still here. Thank you, that is very kind of you. Enjoy the Mughals. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable idea. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the 7 hex are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of it there as a species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? This was a cute quest. Speak with Cooking Way. Where is Cooking Way's far away. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Lominsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Oh, wow. Let's go with noodles. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporids in preparation for the imminent departure. How long are we gonna have this music here? Cat, I trust thy time at Mariel Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporid there. should further questions within my power to answer arise. How dare he be in that potato sack for 3 expansions? Aww. Aww. Yeah. Alright. Hello. Oh, a little break from that music, thank you. Yes, Kat, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Leafy? Yeah? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. You should see the forest in the first. One was purple. Black Shroud. Gridani Ice home. I say, with a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you were reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Tiny voices. I ended up lowering the background music volume at this part. The hype Endwalker music just lasts for too long in this chapter, right? Thancred. My background music is also turned off because it's just the same as Kat, and I can't stand 2 of the same song put slightly off. Oh my god, that's even worse. Hi Domi, how are you doing? Welcome. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though, quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single arrow could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. This is as good a place as any. Come. And the music is back. Alright. Troubled researcher. Ooh, another cutscene. Can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? Troubled researcher, can I offer you some bunnies to cuddle? Oh my god, I want some bunnies to cuddle. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we're left the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. And if you consider them as part of the great big cosmos rather than separate places... Bunnies to the rescue! I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperates to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it. My god, I love these. I adore the Loperates, same. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Cat, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. Help is at paw. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperate. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperate, and every Loperate in their place. Can I just hug you? Oh, the music is back. Ah, I see something there. Unconcerned Gleaner. Apologies, but I am waiting delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems this Gleaner is too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. Okay. We will find another one. Ooh, I found another one. Oh, but Chocobo Keep. Let's just click through this. There we go. So that it's off of my map. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the Forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Eight? I have to find 8 of these? Just leave me to my misery. The Forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Took me too long to find these dudes. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a voice played it as a piano. My feet and knees are as drums and cymbals too. This cleaner seems fine if in need of a break. Alright. Gives me time to fry some eggs. Get some food. I think I'm a little bit too close. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. And I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. I saw one here. Alright, we're halfway there. We're getting there. How might I help you? What a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are! I love that dialogue there. That's cool. They knew that people would struggle in this quest. They're doing better than you are. Hi, Opal! Welcome. How are you doing today? This is technically still the area, but we don't have people here, do we? No. Well, have to check. You never know unless you check. Could they be inside a building? That you can't get into that building. there is one here. Haha. I had a reason to come here. Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. The Loporits are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Maybe I can... Maybe like that. We'll put it back once we're done with this. Alright. Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. That's funny. Just because the world is ending doesn't mean you can work your scientists to death. True. I remember this part now where you hand out emotional support plushies, right? Oh. 56 bunches of weeds in the grounds, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear! I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. I feel like that has been my vibe today. Level-headed engineer. You're pretty. Oh my god, look at her. She's so pretty. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. No, that doesn't count. I need 2 more. I need 2 more people with issues. Hello, my love. Where have I not been? Can it be on the other side of the fence? I mean, technically I probably could, but I don't think it is. Let's see, let's get some distance here so that I can see better. Where have I not been? To the very middle? Nah, I have not been to the very middle. I've gone through all the edges, but have not been to the middle. What am I thinking about? The medicinal facilities of the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there I indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? One more! Please tell me you have issues. You! Yes, you idiot! Okay, he has issues. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemy I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Wait, what? Alright. Please tell me you have issues. You could have looked in chat if you want issues, damaged, and depression. She can fix us. You've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. No! He did not have the right kind of issues. I need someone with different kinds of issues. Come on, man. Give me someone with issues. The right kind of issues. I'm literally missing one. Where have I not been? Where have I not been? Can you go into these buildings? No. Where have I not been? You already have me? Why do you need someone else with issues? Just fly and look from above? Oh yes! Twist that knife, would you? As if I could fly here. Just do the loop again, even if you've been there before. Okay. I found a calm researcher. That doesn't sound like they have issues. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. It's the apocalypse. If they're calm, they have issues. Alright. Has someone appeared here? Hello, dude. Do you have... Jisami, do you have issues? Who are you talking to? Oh, you're a cutie. Oh, I found it. Found it. Hyperventilating engineer now. You sound like you have issues. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, then the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. I made myself dizzy with that. Cat just walking up to random people. Hello, do you have issues? I can help. That's how I help people. Oh, hell yeah, someone with issues. That is what a panic attacks feel like? I know, I've had one. A few years ago, I suffered a lot with those. That was a rough time. Behold, cat. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Wait at the destination. Ooh. I'm starting to get a headache from the music. Or maybe it's just because I got myself pretty dizzy with those speaking like that.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest.
I know, I need it.
Spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Oh. It is the music, it's just too much for too long, right? Now we can all relax a little bit. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page fills to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder leader. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Imagine telling someone in ARR that Urianger is your favorite scion. That's what I've been doing since ARR. I've been saying since ARR that Urianger is my favorite character in the game. It wasn't until Shadowbringers and that I switched that to Graha. Up until then, I've always been like, people ask me who my favorite character in the game is, I always say Urianger. One of the hardest hitting scenes in the entire game, yeah. This really is the Urianger expansion, as it should be. This scene is the one that cemented Endwalker as my favorite expansion. Urianger was the first character that Yoshi P's team created when developing ARR. Every other scion existed from 1.0. Oh, really? I was so worried they were going to blame him for Moonbreeder. He is level with Astinian and just behind Graha. For me, it's... Graha is number one by far. Then it's Emmet and Urianger after that. Moon's scenes in ARR hit so much different after watching this one. Oh my god, I'm sure. Oh. Kat, were you thinking the game won't make you cry today? Well, I mean, I did bring these before I started streaming, so I was prepared. Of course, Graha is number one. He's done so much and he loves us so much. Yeah. Graha is a great dude. Graha is the best. Oh, Kat, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. I've been getting a lot of gear and I've just ignored it. Maybe I should do this now. What does this look like? Damn it, we don't have the arms yet. I don't want to go around with mismatching arms. But I would like to keep the outfit for a little bit. Am I gonna get the arms soon? Oh, I get them from here. Okay, I can be one quest. Look at you, all pretty. The pile of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. No disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Urianger was in the Manderville quest in the original version of 14.1.0. Oh. Oof. Ooh. We have 2 blue quests. But I kind of want to get these arms as soon as possible. So I am doing MSQ first, because I want those arms, because I don't want to look hideous. Priorities. Let me look at this outfit, by the way. What does this look like in other colors? Oh, the pink is so pretty. How do the bottoms work? You're blue, of course you're blue. Ooh. I think the pink will work very, very nicely, but I don't think I have any dye with me. No, I don't. I'm gonna have to do the dyeing after I get to an in-room. Who could blame you? We rate for glam. Endgame is glam. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty. Yours shows a lot more skin than mine. Which is kind of weird, because I'm a dancer and you're a white mage. You would think that it would be the other way around. Ooh, that's nice. That's beautiful. They're all pretty. Some of the best glams in my opinion. Yeah, if I can just get it dyed to pink. I have pink dye, but my retainer has it, so I'm gonna do that after stream. So I'm gonna dye it pink, then it's gonna look so much better. Because look at this when you do it pink. Well, I mean, that's not what I meant. Look at that. Look how pretty it is in pink. So pretty. Keep forgetting about rose pink dyes. Yeah, I really love it. I'm also biased about red wine with my cat girl. Red wine. Wine red. This one. Ooh. Nice. Another one that I really like is the lotus pink. It's more purpley. But I think for this one, I really like this one. Because I like the light pink with the blue, sorry, with the black, the kind of contrast. I really like ruby and Dalamud red. Dalamud red. Ooh, that's a very fiery red. That's a very sexy red. I have a friend in game named Ruby Red. Alright. Their character is always in ruby red dye. Of course. Just like blue is always in blue dye. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Cat, what are you doing out here? My quest took me here. No, I don't mind you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? I see. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Alright, deliver the crate of samples to Alphino. He will have 3 minutes to complete the task. Alright, where is Alphino? Oh, I see. Thank you. Almost there. 2 more minutes. We're gonna run out of time. As a tank main myself, I always gotta protect my friends going through MSQ, so I feel that. Aww. Cute. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? The quest took me here. Huh. Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. What actually is in the boxes? I can tank, but healing, oof, scared me. Yeah, I'm more scared of healing than tanking. You got me for that. Yeah. Healing actually scared me less than tanking? Oh. Healing scares me less than being a DPS. That's kind of unique, because DPS is just so, because you don't have, not that you don't have a responsibility, but like, you are more, you can kind of just focus on yourself more. Push buttons at enemy, do not stand in the piss. Congrats, you are a good TPS player. Exactly. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. Haha. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopold is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Ugh, my eyes feel weird because of the cries. If I do my rotation poorly, it definitely affects me. Why do you think I won't take Dragoon into raids even after saying how much I love it? Ah, so for you it's because you're so hard on yourself. My friends are like, learn Astro, you can match Urianger. And I'm like, but I'm smooth-brained. Smooth-brained. I'm just a game enjoyer. I don't know what a rotation is. Aww. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Hi! Lolly-ho! I saw that. Wow, it comes really far. I've never noticed that before. The note reaches you even though you're far away. Gods, it never ends, does it? The crying? No, it doesn't. What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphina and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you, alas I am meant to be in charge here and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for that sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Well, hello there. Huh. Lally-ho. Oh, hello, my love. What happened to you again? You found water. Can't jump. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Theobalding's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Yay, I get arms! Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveilleur name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkraf's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Nunkraf's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois, looked not to Nunkraf's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Forchenal could not reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Forchenal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Forchenal's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Aww. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the Forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. I get arms. Ugh. Hail you three. Graha! Surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. I'll go. What about you, Kat? Can you spare the time? Always. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. How is the music still here? Got my arms. How do I look now? Let me just do that. Better. Alright, I'm gonna change the color to pink eventually, but for now it's like this. I'm very, very brown with my hair and everything. Although my headpiece does not match now. I think I need to change some stuff. Well, you're pretty too. You are pretty too. Yeah. You can remove the headpiece. I know I can remove it, but I was just thinking if I have something that would fit. Because now my head just feels empty. And that's a weird sentence to say. Oh my god. I can remove the head from view. There, head out of the view. So this is the person that I fell for. No regrets. Hi, Graha. Once forged. By the way, is there gonna be a good stopping point soon-ish? An unspecified task awaits you. Yes, but I will tell you when. I see. Do I need snacks? Is it gonna be that long? In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. Might be good to get a little snack? My god. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. I don't think you're going past 8? This way then. My gosh. It's gonna be a long stream again. Alright. Speak with Graha. Alright. Let's go. I do still have work today, so I don't want to go too long. Or otherwise, I'm the one who has to pull an all-nighter. Hello, Graha. Hello, cutie. Hugs for you first. The reactor is housed within this facility. Will be will be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. Ah. That's why you were waiting here. Yeah. Oh, by the way, dance with me. My god, that attack is strong. Cutscene. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, one of Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Dancer is such a fun job, I just wish I were better at it. It's such a fun job, it's my favorite. Now I remember why I love Graha. A hecking hottie and overall good guy, best boy. Yeah. I love Graha. He's my favorite character in the entire game. Bard is better than Dancer?
No.
Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? Did he remember his life as Hermes? Dancer has death frisbees. Right. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cockle is getting on? Alright. Yeah, okay. We move so slowly. Real talk, I like both Bard and Dancer. I like Bard too. I haven't played Bard beyond level 60 though, so I'm not sure how it's like after that, but at least up until then it's fun. I'm level 90 as a dancer for a reason. Yeah, dancer is my fave. Wait. Do we need to be on the other side of the wall, damn it? Yes. There you are. Bard is my fave TPS, but I can objectively see why Dancer is by far the more popular choice. I'm almost 80 in Bard. Ooh, nice. Bows are so cool, that they are. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. You wanted to give me flying? Cockle Dangle is, as usual, worked up over the Aether burner. I do trust you deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now! Share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. I wanted to give you flying, but I also want you to be able to eat. So kind of wanting to push forward with MSQ. But we can pick up the blue quest now while we're here. Oh, right, going there. Right. That's my... Where are you? Where is my blue quest? Where's my blue quest? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's up there? Love to stay, but I gotta skedaddle and get some sleep since I work tonight. Okay, thank you for being here, and we'll have a wonderful rest of your night. Viera Gleaner. Well, hello there. The Viera Gleaner is watching you with interest. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Another world? Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Garabania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Alright. Ouchie. I grab quests. Excuse me. There we go. The lad in Labyrinthos. Musalfred is awfully worried about something. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldessian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? Ah yes, simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlian Hamlet. I assure you we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart onto others, so he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlian Hamlet. We recently had a slight spat with him and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Pudding. Yes. Thank you. Verpelane, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. Alright. So that's there, that's there, that's there. Shh, damn it, should I do these blue quests then? Verpelane. Whoa, who are you? You're making me run after you? Well, now you're up there and my quest is here. Should I go here and then use this road to get to there and then go to my MSQ there? His name sounds like Burp. Wait, what? I'm gonna go to this one. Because you're here. Go to the one outside the city first. Okay. Elemental Reactor Operator. Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness. A tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such, it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. And today that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. Pray, return. Oh, I went into the box. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasha, a concept taught in What's at Home, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to a crystal is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should about do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. There we go. Got it. Let me get back. Would it be quicker to just teleport back? It gets me closer. And then here. And I'm gonna get to you first, I think. Although my quest is here though, but you know what? I'll talk to this dude, then I'll come to you. Do you have a lantern crystal for me? Yes. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Girabania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. Score! Now, next one. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you spend your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although, I'm scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you could come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. I'll gladly take your money. What? You don't need to pay me. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child, too. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money to make it binding. Then it's settled. Alright. Alright. Shall we go wait at our destination? If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Whoa, it became day.
All set, I take it?
They're talking! Alright. Thank you.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Special delivery?
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
and more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Boys will be boys.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
Hi, Fallen
I thought
Angel.
instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleamers, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Alpha?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it. You brought the team.
An Alpha?
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
Quit.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valen's used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself
along. Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Blow of Gobi Boom. Yeah.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
No pressure.
The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Are we?
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
Mr. A-hole, you have changed.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Whew. Graha, talk to me. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Alright, what's been going on here? We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need be doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. The music is back. By the way, I can probably put the music back to where it was. Maybe like that. Kat, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clarelane? She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Why do they keep the same music here for so long? You're with Miss Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. I get why they used the music, but they started it too early. Where the heck am I now? Oh. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thomazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. The loop is a bit too short. Yeah, yeah. Hello! Lally-ho! Oh! Straight into a cutscene. Okay. That rarely happens, where you just walk into a cutscene. I bid you welcome to Thomazane. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. If you're planning to evacuate the entire world, that's You're gonna have to take quite a few trips. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaling ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feast. Teeny tiny toy boat. Did you become a pirate? Ooh, necklace. I'll add that later. Because I can't... Well, I mean, sure, it's not going to show up here, so I might as well. Just making sure it is better. Yes, it is. Here we go. Love how I now can't see out either eye. Yep, your eyes are gone. Alright. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Flying! Can't fly in here. I know. But Labyrinthus is no longer a pain. By the way, I want to talk to Graha. It was the Elegants who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Elegant Salvage should suit it well. Let us see your new hat. Oh! Didn't notice that I had one. Aww. But no. No, just... no. This is better. Aporia? Why Aporia? Do I follow? Be glad you can use the hat. Not everyone has the luxury. Fair. That's fair. You will see. What are you doing? Oh, Chocobo Keep. I'm gonna grab this, by the way, so that I can get it off my map. Those annoy me. I can fly now, by the way. I can fly, which means, Birdie, you're coming back. My Warring Lantern. That's the turquoise one, right? Yes. Oh, my birdie, you can fly. I can fly in here. I'm happy I can fly. You're flying somewhere. I can see a blue dot on my map. Alright, I think we are gonna call it a day here, though. Unless there's a reason for me to continue. No? What did you say no to? I get a bunny? It's a dwarf rabbit. Thank you. This is a bad stopping point? Oh god. Alright. Just give me a sec then. Tiny bit further. Do you remember what happened last time you said tiny bit further? That was 2 hours. Aren't you cute? Hi Chad, how are you doing? Alright, let me quickly, the bunny. After his father was baked into a pie by a farmer's wife for stealing their vegetables? Thank you. Wholesome game, by the way. Yeah. Isn't it? Hi, Ruby. How are you? Oh my god. I'm afraid to read anymore. Alright, let's go back to this quest then. Where was it? Lift. Lift me. Did I go to the right place? Yeah, I did. Why use the lift when you can fly down? Because this was easier to navigate. You can't fly. Alright. Her children, one and all. Fortuna is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. Cat has a new outfit? Yes, I do, but I'm gonna dye it pink. I don't have the pink dye with me. It's on my retainer, so next stream, I'm gonna be pink. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Yeah, I left my pink dye with my retainer because I was like, I haven't been dyeing a gear for such a long time because I've been wearing the dancer outfit. I don't need to carry this with me. As soon as I take it off, I need to have it. Now I have this again and I can't fly. Wait, where am I going? Oh, fudge. Wait, how does this map even work? Can I go this inner side? I swear to God if I have to come back. Just give it to me then? Wait, give what to you? What did I say? The dice? Well, it wasn't like, oh my god, I need inventory space. It was more like, oh, I haven't used these in a while. I don't need to carry them. You know? I have inventory space. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. As the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same, and thus the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomasane. Oh. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Aetioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Master Fortunato has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. there is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Hi, Mr. Jesus! Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Memories of the departed. Oh my god, this is gonna make me cry, isn't it? Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Cry, isn't it? Just a little bit. You are a big fat liar. Why do I believe anything you say anymore? Getting call? Oh my god. Hi.
Hi, everybody.
You are a liar.
I am not.
You are a liar. Such a big fat liar.
Does
oh my god.
Besides,
you're a Lala.
It's actually no. Does anybody want to join in?
What happened to you?
It's not said to me. Besides Frankaboom. Oh, look at that. This guy is Tataru now.
What? What happened to your... You lost like half of your height. I think 2/3 of your height.
Also, for what it's worth, chat, because of what Kryle just said right there, and like other things like she's alluded to, that is why I 100% think that in the next expansion, Kryo's going to be the face of one of the new jobs. Most likely a magical DPS. Alright, looks like we just have Frankaboom from Twitch chat, and everybody else already got from in-game chat. Yeah, I think I saw that too, Zenth, and that would easily be an explanation for why.
2 more hours. I know. I feel like to.
No.
I feel like to. I feel like to.
Absolutely not.
I swear to God, next time you say just a little bit further, I will not believe you.
There's a reason why we're doing this. Alright, anyway.
And you know what? After all of that, I still do trust you, so...
I appreciate that.
I trust that you're doing this for a reason. I'm gonna talk to Graha.
Where are you on my list? There you are.
I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Their aether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Daniel still wonders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiark, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will.
And to be honest, I honestly did think we were going to be done with everything before the top of this hour, but we kind of got sidetracked by stuff. Including talking to chat, which is all fine and dandy. We're all here to be friends anyway.
Yeah.
Teeny tiny toy boat bit further. I like it.
I still have work today though, so it's gonna be a late night for me. But that's fine.
I have to wake up in 7 hours. But worth it.
I'm gonna dump everything that I can dump from today. I'm gonna dump until tomorrow's. I have time tomorrow.
All right.
There's not that
we
much
all
that I
ready?
absolutely
You read,
have to get
you read the
done.
thing?
No, I didn't. Oh God, no.
All right, queuing us up then. I'm just kidding.
Dungeon or trial?
It's a dungeon.
Okay. Why are you showing me shadow? Oh, right, because Endwalker is in a different place.
Don't sleep. What a great idea.
Wait,
Local.
this is level 89 already? We're doing level 89?
We're gonna do one level 89 quest.
Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Sharlians have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Heidelin's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey to the Aetioscope and beyond to beg her aid, but no depths are without their darkness. Just give me 1 sec. I'm gonna run quickly because from all the crying, my eyes feel really awful. I need to fix something.
Hi, Cryo.
By the way, how much do I love that it's 8 p.m. and it's still sunny outside? I love it.
I don't know. How much do you love it?
I love it. It's
All right,
8
here we
p.m.
go, guys.
and it's sunny.
Queue up
do we have
time
here?
is go.
Wow. Woo! Minimum item level. Hee! Here we go.
God, this dungeon's so pretty.
It's so... It's something.
All seems in order
It is
with the
pretty,
lens.
and it's...
And I trust you can hear me.
Oh, my portraits.
Cryo!
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
You can go ahead and pull 2 groups if you'd like to.
But don't feel like you have to.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Faster!
Oh, there's a wall there? Okay, well, that's all right.
I pressed the wrong button. Wanted to get my shield, instead got a heal. That's fine.
Exactly, Opal. Heck yes, you know what it is. As long as you talk with confidence, you don't need to know what you're talking about.
Oh my god. Aw, this bridge is so pretty.
Sorry, I'm not going to be able to see your whispers while we're in the dungeon, though. Unfortunate. Ilbert! Sloppy!
Oh my god, it is! Oh god.
I like it. I like to try, Sora.
Memory of a principled scion takes form.
Scion's memory.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Papa Limo.
Oh. Frustration? They're frustrated? I have time to put it on. I don't think so. They bite. Ooh, okay.
Easy tell with the glowing tentacles. God, it feels so good at least be close to 90. So I basically have my full kit.
Yay! Oh. Oh.
Well, I was looking at chat.
Why are you doing that?
Doing my job.
Aww.
It's not the end. Thanks.
It will guide you.
Ether current.
Ether current.
The ether is too dense.
Pretty.
I'm losing you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Well, this
9
gives,
gold stacks. Jeez.
this actually gives me some FF9 vibes.
Alright, whose memories we got here? Is that Moonsax? Yeah. Or Chiffon, stay in here.
Knight's memory. Aww.
He's still there to protect us. Yep. Sora said the same thing.
I love how much we get those Horshaphon callbacks throughout the game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
Cape Westwind.
This takes a while, so I'm gonna get this ready. There we go. Oh god, where is a safe place?
Go to the low health ones.
Oh. Oh, this is how this works. Ah, I see.
There's just something that feels incomplete about my kit until I have Aquavale.
Oh dear god, what the heck is that? Oh god. Oh god.
Nice, his AoE happened every 40 seconds. Lined up exactly with my size, which is nice. Makes that easy.
Oh. Oh.
As for that guy, the reason why I think he was like that is, even in death, he still held on to his feelings of opposing us. Yes, lines up with ass size. You're never gonna be able to get me off of White Mage. I don't care that Sage has toxic. Ophelia Spirit!
Aww. Aww, she was just walking there.
I wouldn't even say corrupted. It's just like, that's just the way his will manifested himself. Like, what I want to say, Ilbert would have been way more corrupted, but he turned out just like himself. So I don't think like level of quote unquote evil is what makes someone more or less look demonish looking.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
It's like Amon from Crystal Tower. In fact, it says it. Sloppy, yes.
Oh god. Alright.
Undying indeed.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Your favorite face? That's nice. Oh shit.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Oh, that's a cool looking floor. Ow. Wait. Oh.
The stage is set.
What? Ah, okay.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Yes! She gave us a chance. I miss you.
What a boorish audience you are.
Two of them? How are we ever going to avoid this? Whew, good job, team. Aw, Sith.
So this one I don't know how to read.
The extending pulsing part tells you when it's about to pop.
But everything was pulsing.
Some of the wedges had the pulsing part move towards the edge faster.
Oh.
Whoops. Go. Or the white, yeah, the white part. You could say that too. GG, that was actually pretty good. To be honest, it felt like it didn't hurt as much as other minimum item level dungeons.
That's true.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Yay!
I need to go through this dungeon with Asinian to see his reaction to Shiva. Oh, fair enough, bro. That's right, I forgot. Snipe that because I don't think they've said that yet.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. Oof.
Here we go.
All right. Katsini time.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Metian? Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fantastic. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Dancing.
Is that Arcee? How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
There's the crazy eyes.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done. Next time we will find the answer together.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
No.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said. once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose. And hope? As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe? Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
No more. No more. No. Sorry, that has to wait for the next time. No more.
This was the thing that I said for you to do on your own. I started to do with NPCs.
Oh.
You've gone through every single game, every single expansion with these 7 others. They deserve to fight this fight with you.
Oh my god, because I'm getting so tired. I think I missed like half of that cutscene because I'm so tired now.
You don't have to do it today then.
No, I'm not, because I still need to work today. I'm gonna have to work until like way past midnight, I think. It's gonna be a long night.
Alright, yeah, go to bed. Or go to work, whatever.
I wish I could. It's 9 p.m. for me.
Especially if you're gonna do it with your with the Scions. You can start next stream with this.
You were supposed to be in a call with me when I do this. Well,
we
we'll figure it out.
kind of dawdled while coming up to this today. I'm like, okay, well, let's go inside. But I'm like, well, I can't kind of push her that way.
Yeah. All right, but I am gonna call it here. I have no idea how to get back here.
What you do?
Well, I don't think I need to get back here.
You don't. Just like hit the question mark icon and choose for the buttons and exclamation point icon for the buttons that's like for the menus and choose duty support. I don't know. You probably have it covered with your camera. Oh no, it's the bottom right. Never mind. I see it there.
Yeah, but I'm gonna return now. 'Cause that I can't do anymore.
She has to like log out in a she has to. It's a thing with her.
Oh yes, I am not logging out anywhere other than bed. Oof. But yeah, I hate leaving it at that, but my like hard limit went like ages ago already. Like I can't. Ugh, I need to stop here. And we will continue on Wednesday. I can't think. We're
What a
gonna
high
continue.
note to start next stream on.
Yeah, but I don't know what, like, I'll figure it out. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you everyone for coming, and yeah, come join us on Discord. Have an amazing rest of your day, and I will see you on Wednesday. Okay? Bye everyone.
Bye everyone.